Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. How are we all doing? How's the readathon going? How much have you read? I am still reading Brutal Prince. This morning I got up, read for a little bit, did a workout, walked the dog, had a shower, and then I've just started editing the vlog because I have an hour and a half of footage and it's going up on the 1st. So I'm 92 pages into this. It is an exceptionally quick read though, so I do anticipate getting through this ideally before 5 p.m. in the next 3 hours. That's a push. I've got 230 pages left. So that is a push. But I mean, we'll see. It's very like Tinsel. I nearly said Tinsel Tits. Tangled in Tinsel was also a push, not a push, a quick read, but this is engaging in a way that Tangled in Tinsel wasn't. I started Brutal Prince. Wow. Hello. You downloaded it yesterday, didn't you? Because I picked it up. Hello. Good morning. I was like, it's not morning, but it is morning for some people. Morning. Yeah, it's very, very fast. I will easily, I don't know if I can get through it before 5. The only reason I want to get through it before 5 is because then I can fit in another 300-page book. Because these sprints are going to be running until at least 10. Essentially, Curtis is out. He's gone playing Yu-Gi-Oh with his friends. So I'm just going to use whatever time he comes home as the time that I'm going to wrap up sprints. So he said he's aiming to be back around 10, but he could easily stay all fucking night for all I know. So hello to everybody I have not said. Yeah, you did. To be fair, if I hadn't have wanted to get everything out of the way and I really, really just needed to do a little bit of editing because the vlog's going up on Sunday and it's only ended on Saturday because I'm just running it till the end of the year. So sorry if I knock the microphone here. I prioritize that over reading. But I imagine that we're going to get quite a bit read today, providing I can stay focused. I mean, Brie is, you guys can't see. There you go. She's asleep. Oh, look at her little head falling off. So no distractions. Hamilton's asleep on the couch in the other room. Good morning, Jules, and we should have a grand old time. Welcome to the US crowd. I had the UK crowd mainly yesterday, and I feel like I'm going to have the US crowd mainly today. What y'all reading? How's it going? Bobby, did you get anything read? Because I know your last message to me said that you were going to try and read before sprints. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of like an arranged or forced marriage. I suppose it depends. I don't mind it when it's really weird actually. I don't mind a forced marriage trope when it's clear that both parties don't actually want to marry each other, like in this. I don't like it as a standard for how people should choose their life partner. That's when I don't like forced marriages or like arranged marriages, I guess. So I guess what I'm saying is I liked forced marriages, but not arranged ones, which is interesting. 3 hours left of Ironheart audiobook and starting Famine. Nice. My hair's damp and sticking to my neck. Just killed a spider and had a mild panic attack. I hope you're doing okay. She is precious. I'm sad because I won't be giving her any cuddles today because I'll be sat here. 98 pages left of Valor, then we'll move on to Encyclopedia of Fairies. Do we have multiple people reading Encyclopedia of Fairies? Because I've never heard of that book apart from during these sprints. Hello, my love. I'm not very far in. I'm 92 pages in, so I mean, I'm a third of the way into the book, but it is still like set up. Like, I've met both of the characters. We've established that they're going to get married, and that's where I'm at. Halfway through 9th house, hoping to read for another hour or so before bed. 10 o'clock for you, right? So you've got a little bit of time, I guess, if you don't want to go to bed too early. Oh, look at my tattoo. We don't see it very much at this time of year. I don't even think I can get my other one out that you guys have barely seen. There she is. The beauty. I want more already. I also want, there's a gap here that I want filling. It's like here is going to be like a gap before the top of this one. It's like, what am I ever going to get that's going to come up to here and like fill this? Maybe a snack. We'll see. Okay. Oh. Page 477 of Akhmov. Abraxas, indeed. He's cute. I like this one. I want to go back to the artist for my next one. Oh. Now I'm looking it up. I spelled encyclopedia wrong. Just checking how you spell fairies. Oh my god, why can't I spell encyclopedia? I hate how sensitive the Goodreads search is. Why can't I find it? Who is the author? Guys, help me out. Emily Wilds, right? Because I haven't opened any of my December boxes yet, and I'm assuming it's going to be in one of those. Heather Fawcett. Okay, so not the one that I just saw. Maybe try searching the author. Oh, the full title is Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I did not know that this was a book for a box. I understand why everyone's reading it now, though. It makes a lot more sense. Where was I up to? Reading The Afterlife of Holly Chase as my A Christmas Carol reread for the year, but it's pushes Holly is quite annoying. We'll see how it goes, but I'll be reading Spy Family Volume 8. Nice. Shadow of the Gods. I haven't read a lot of the recent ones, actually. I need to catch up. Currently about 120 pages into Fellowship of the Ring. I am enjoying Brutal Prince so far. But like I said, we're not very far into anything. So like it's very much just set up and establishing everyone where they are, but I do really like the writing. Got my arm tattooed during winter and tried so hard to have it out so I could see it, but it was too cold. Like, absolutely. 190 pages into Wolfsong, truly obsessed. I think I could actually get this finished today. Nice. I think I'm going to pick up a TJ Klune book as one of my first books of the year, but it'll probably be Under the Whispering Door as opposed to Wolfsong. But I'm very excited. Still behind on my book box books. Don't even talk to me about it, Candice. Like, it's a problem. Currently reading. Why I'm right clicking instead of left clicking. Can I have some with the microphone? I have like no desk space. Currently reading Empire of the Vampire, continuing Serpent and the Wings of Night. Noise. We're going to be doing similar to yesterday, so it'll be like 10-15 minute. Well, the first talk is normally 15 minutes. And then we'll be doing 10 minutes in between each run. Agreed on the writing for Brutal Prince. I think that's why I got through to the end of it. I just didn't love the character / plot, but I have hope for her Anastasia retelling. Yeah, I've only heard good things about Sophie Lark recently, really. I think you're the first person I've seen say that you didn't outright didn't like a Sophie Lark book. And then I think the serial killer one, I think a lot of people expected great things from the sequel and they didn't love it as much as they thought. And And that's the only negative things I think I've ever heard about Sophie Lark. But then, like, my view of Sophie Lark is very much through seeing Madison Murray be obsessed with Sophie Lark. So, Doubles book is Attack on Titan Volume 4. My Doubles book at the moment, my most recent purchase, or my most recently acquired book after these two, is Legends and Lattes. So that will be my Doubles book. Oh, wow. Damn, Kayla, I'm sorry. I did get your message, by the way, as well. I just haven't replied yet because I have not written it down yet. So I need the message in my inbox to remind me to actually write it down and put it in the pot. Should work on Tony Man, especially since the rest of my house is still sleeping, and then maybe try a physical book later. So the plan. Oh, God. Right. I'll do the roll, and then we'll go at 1:15. I have already set up the timer. Where are my dice? Okay, so that is 35 minutes. Oh, my TBR is going live today, guys, as well at 6 o'clock. No, but Madison Mary told me to read them. So I am aware of them. But I haven't looked into them very much. My only kind of point of reference is that Madison told me to read them. It's probably just me. I've yet to find a mafia romance I like, but my best friend is obsessed with Brutal Prince. I don't feel like I'm super into like the politics of mafia romances, like the politics between the families and stuff, because it's just so absurd to me that like the mafia still exists. You know, like the mafia is something that belongs in gangster movies in my mind, even though like it does still exist. So I feel like I find it hard to take seriously. But I like it in terms of it being a little bit of a dark romance because you have things like kidnapping and murder going on. But I don't. It's the politics between the families that don't really do it for me. I mean, mood. I have I have a watch later that's just full of Olivia Reads Alate's vlogs interspersed with like newer stuff. So I'm watching a vlog from Olivia from October. I've actually cleared out my watch later as well, which had 100 videos in it that were 5 years old. So my watch later now is just, there we go. I can see the screen. Olivia vlogs and like in between stuff. So like all of the stuff in between Olivia is recent, and then every other video is just an Olivia vlog from October so that I can catch up. Because your girl is behind on everything. This is my first attempt in the last 4 years at actually not keeping on top of BookTube, because I'm not going to watch everything like I used to because I just can't. But like watching BookTube with any consistency, I guess. It's been a long old time. I like the badass moment that happens. Interesting. Yeah, as someone from New Jersey, the mafia does still exist, although not in the way it is in that book. I bought another bookcase last night to match the one my boyfriend gave me for Christmas. Need to overhaul the library to build them, but that will be later on. Must read first. That's exciting. Oh, that's painful. That is painful. I'm only putting stuff on there that I actually really want to watch, whereas I used to watch everything. So essentially, it's just going to be vlogs, TBRs, and hauls. I actually put Kayla's horror vlog in, the top 10 Goodreads horror video into my watch later. And then I realized that that was just too long of a commitment for a horror that I don't care about. I love Kayla, but like a 56-minute vlog on horror specifically was just not gonna. When I've got so many like live vlogs that I watch, I don't watch them religiously, but I do watch all of them, even if I am delayed. And like all of the Christmas hauls and the January TBRs, I was like, I just don't have time for a 56-minute vlog on a genre full of books that I'm never gonna read. So I did end up removing that one. So I'm trying to be like, to make sure I'm getting to the stuff that I really like watching and being pickier about the stuff that I watch. Hello. I had a couple of months ago over 40 videos in my watch later, but now only 5 most recent videos. Nice. Yeah, it's been out for I don't know, because I'm behind, a few days to a week, maybe. Clean up my watch later a month back. I'm doing about 30 to 40 videos, most of which are ASMR background music. Hello, don't worry, we are just getting started actually right now because I'm about to set up our first sprint, which is 35 minutes. They've changed the button that says share screen to say present. So every time I stumble and I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing when it comes to sharing my screen. But timer is set. I can't watch anything without doing something else. So I put YouTube on normally when I'm getting ready for bed. When I'm putting my makeup on. When I'm eating, if Curtis is out, so I'm having lunch by myself, then I watch YouTube videos. But I can't watch anything unless I'm doing something else at the same time. So I do watch a lot of TV, but I do like knitting or something, or like I scroll through my phone even though I'm not looking at it, just so my hand is doing something. So yeah, that's why I can't watch a lot of BookTube anymore because I used to watch it when I was working, and I just can't just sit and watch something. Good luck on finishing Babel. And thank you. And I will see you all in 35. So I'm having a good time with Brutal Prince. I am interesting. I am listening to an ASMR room, so let me know if you guys can hear it. It's just a rainfall one. And then I'll pause it during the chatty bits if it is too annoying. Because I'm not sure if the microphone will be picking it up. Hello. I hope that your unhaul was cathartic, Molly. Nice. What's your rating? It's so quick to read. I'm on page 134, so I read 44 pages in that sprint. Oops. Nice. I can't believe you've overtaken me. It is really quick though. Finished chapter 11 of Legends and Lattes and did a bit of work. 30. Anna has work. I hope you can join us afterwards. Good morning, all, and good day and good evening. Just getting up. I need to get ready for work. Deb, you're on such an unfortunate time zone. You're 8 hours behind us. I need to do, actually, I think I have, well, in my planner, I've put sprints in already for just so that they're already penciled in, and as long as nothing else comes up, I can work around those days. And I know that I for sure have Sunday penciled down for sprints, one of the Sundays. But that was on the assumption that Curtis was going to start playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but they've all they don't like the people who are running tournaments at the local shop. So Curtis says that he never wants to go back. But he has also missed a bunch because of working, so I don't know if he is going to go back eventually after the break, or whether he is actually boycotting them now. So we'll see, but hopefully I can get some weekend sprints in at some point. Yeah, but you're awake in the middle of the night all the time. Deb is not. And Deb works days. So like I know you miss because you're at work a lot of the time. But I know you do some night shifts and your sleeping pattern's whacked, whereas Deb has like normal working hours, I think. 24 pages, really good. Actually, a really good part that I forgot happened. Oh, don't even talk to me about end of year content. I can't be bothered because that's what I'm getting into now. From Monday, I think. Well, my schedule is TBR today, vlog on Sunday, wrap up Tuesday, vlog on Thursday, worst books Sunday, best books Tuesday, and I can't believe that it's going to take me over a week just to get to best books. And then I don't know what order these are going in, but we also have stats, we have series wrap up, we have all of my DNS, which I might cut. 2023 channel goals might cut. 2023 TBR. What was I up to? 3.5, fun ride, but not a new fave. Nice. Chapter 13 of Ironheart, 23 pages of Babel. Just woke up. Welcome to the party. 30 pages. It's fine. I don't like the style very much. It's very like angular. It's fine. Okay, I'll try. I just can't help myself. Good morning. I miss UK morning sprints. I mean, most of the US misses UK morning sprints, but I think like if you're on your time zone, then you also miss my evening sprints, whereas you sometimes make my evening sprints because your hours are like all over the place. It's almost 7 a.m. today is my Saturday. 169. Okay. Why can't you show Bobby page 169? 11 pages of Memories of Ice. Started it near the end of August. Paused it for Bookopoly. Paused it for Spooky Season. Then November and December was busy as fuck with work. Best finish it before the year is over. Absolutely. Be able to sneaky sprint once I get to work. I'll just have to do a drive to work sprint. I like the race car. I hope you do drive a race car to work, Deb. Morning, Sydney. Gonna get a snack ready and I'll be ready for the reading. Because then the thing is as well, like I'm gonna wrap these up at midnight, but for Deb's time zone, that's only 4 p.m. So she still won't be done with work either. Lazy and getting dressed for. Can't wait to watch all of your end of years video though. They're my favorite. Thanks. That'll give me some motivation because I truly just can't be bothered. I think because right now I can tell you 4 of my favorite books of the year and no others. So I'm kind of in the mindset of not wanting to do them because I didn't like any books, but when I go through I'll find more. Oops, got 16% into Spy Family and got distracted. Midnight for you is 8:30 p.m. for me. See, that works well for you. It's not too bad. Although I thought that your time zone was further apart from mine. But I might have 10 books. I just haven't looked yet. I have 100. Well, I'll have over 100 books to look through when I finished. I just haven't looked through them yet because I can't be bothered. Your evening sprint start at 11 to 12 my time. I'm off work no later than 11:30 a.m. So I always make your evening ones unless I have something else to do. That's fair. I've had a couple of people say actually to just make a shorter list, but like I will if I need to. I just don't know if I need to yet. I think last year I did 10, but I think the year before I did 7 or 8 with like 3 honorary mentions, which are like memorable 4 stars. I don't know if I read this one. Did I? I think I did. Oh, bless you. That's cool. Hello. It's the only time of year without traffic in the AM in LA, so it feels speedy without a risk. Do I have any non-book faves? Have I done anything this year except for have a mental breakdown? Like you're saying, if I have to search for faves, were they even a fave? But I think you're forgetting that I don't remember anything between March and October. I can't tell you anything that I did between March and October because I was having a mental breakdown. So maybe I did like the books. Maybe I was having a mental breakdown, you know? Midnight for the UK is 6 p.m. for me, but that's a good time because I need to be in bed by 6 for work tomorrow. They're that shitty working hours. Lots of high smell. 5 hours ahead, so I'm normally at work, but if I'm working from home, I can join. I didn't see it. During the next sprint, I have to take my bike to the shop because I got a flat tire the day after I bought it. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, that is intense. Oh, why didn't I see it? That's not fair. Where is she now? Where's she be? You know, which shoulder's in the way? This one? I can't move that one and turn this way at the same time. There we go. I mean, are you though? Nathaniel's pretty cool. 3 a.m. start, so my shift is not fun. Oh, no, it's not, but it pays the bills. Yikes. Okay, pals. Let's roll for another sprint. I want to get back into my book. I need to text Madison as well because she wanted to know. I knew I was going to put like a little message, but not tag her in it on the Instagram story where I was reading this because I knew she'd go off as soon as she saw I was reading it. And then she texted me and was very excited. Okay, Yoda. Please tell me you've seen Star Wars. Other people will get that reference, but I hope that you do. Fuck. Oh, right. Well, it's a 10-minute swap sprint. Kill me, I guess. Sprint, I'm going out to buy a new bookshelf and bringing my brother with me because I have the strength of Noodle. Good luck. I hope you both manage to carry that back. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. Yeah. I know it's because you've arrived. I mean, it's fine for a novella. Like Sanderson novellas are all right, but I also want to get back to the main storyline. Like I read Edge Dancer, which everyone loves, and I was like, it's fine and all, but I just want to get back to the main storyline. This is a good point. Oh, that's not enough time to fix your bike. Oh no. You're a whiny bunch. Hello. I mean entertainment. Okay, so we're gonna set this spread up because it's such a short one. And I'm gonna will I get around to reading my book? I gotta go get it, so I don't know. Also, somebody pushed something through the door, which I'm not sure what that was, so I'll go get that. No. Reset sprint. I'll see y'all in. I'm actually doing this properly for once. Be proud of me. But this is all Beth's fault, you're right. So yeah, let's get this underway. I'll see y'all in 10. Hello. How did that sprint go? I know it was such a long one. I know y'all probably struggled to tear yourselves away from your new books. I got some chocolate. That's about it. We'll only talk for like 5 minutes in this one because it was such a short sprint. But you are never innocent. That's fair. What for? 3 books delivered this morning. Read 3 pages of Lord of the Rings, watered my Christmas tree. Nice. 10 minutes of the Well of Ascension. Started before the timer, so 20 pages. Cleaned a bit. Nail appointment made semi-successful. Tomorrow I need to call and book my MOT for my car. To the end of a chapter, and I'm off to bed. Good night, my love. Thank you for joining. Read like 1 page. Got a trail mix and iced tea for my snack. Fair. Took a phone call. Continued with my pre-New Year Goodreads cleanse. Nice. Hello. Don't think I'll be reading today, but you're keeping me company at work. Nice. I am glad to do so. Brie, honey, what are you doing? Are you going to go back to sleepies? No? Okay, you guys can't see us today. Brie? What are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you. Pa? Thank you. Pa? Thank you. She started giving it to me before I asked her it then. Also a good girl. Let's bring y'all back up here. I'm eating out the fridge tonight. So we've still got half a family size sausage roll. I've still got some turkey. The salmon's gone because I put it in pasta last night, but I've still got like 4 blocks of cheese, crackers. So yeah, I got plenty to snack on, but I'll just be eating bits all night. I think when you get past 3 o'clock, it's when it gets a bit hairy. Decided to DNF a book I started this morning, but put down as it was boring. That's fair. She is, isn't she? All we need to do is get her to stop eating her own shit, stop pulling on the lead, and stop jumping up at the table in the kitchen sides, and she would be a dream dog. Nice. I say nice. She's spitting up. Yeah, because she's rolling around on her back again. That way. Can't do this. Just playing with toys. She cute. She demon, but she cute. A cute demon. I'm gonna sort the lights out in the next sprint as well. Sounds good. Didn't have any sort of Christmas dinner, so the fridge is bare, so I'll order junk later. I wish I could order food, but I just have too much food in for it to be justifiable. Started putting clothes away. Not finished. Reading Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies with everybody else. Cats because of the keyboard shortcut I set up for the title of work. Me too. She has the best life. She just rolls around on the floor and then sleeps. Wish it could be me. I'm not switching my books, by the way, because I didn't start one. I'm just going back to Brutal Prince. I wasn't switching for 10 minutes, especially because I have to start a brand new book. Oh, okay. I thought that was 3 then, but it's 7, which is fine. That's another 35 minutes. So we will go at 20 past. Which means I should get another 40 pages read. That's going to take us up to 4, and it's going to take me up to 174. So yeah, I'll have another 150 pages left. So I don't think I'll be finishing it by 5. How big's Legends and Lattes? It looks thick, but I think it's not. 306. So it's not too bad. Potential depends when I finish Brutal Prince. If not, I might default back to the last manga I bought, which was I Had That Same Dream Again by I think Yoru Sumino. The same author as I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Yeah. Managed to get dressed, so at least I was a little productive and started reading, so no switch needed. Probably only read 20 to 25 pages. I'm really enjoying Lord of the Rings, but the font is tiny, so I'm getting through pages way slower, which is frustrating for sure. It's just the plain UK one. I actually would rather have a paperback. I only got it because it was half price. I would have waited and just picked it up when I wanted to read it. Otherwise, I would rather have the paperback with the standard cover than this one. But I'm excited. I feel like it's a perfect read for this time of year. I just don't know because it's a cozy read, and it's not necessarily, I guess, what I would assume to be a fast read. More of just like a casual read, because like to dip in and out of, and it's just nice, you know. So I'm gonna sort out the lights as well because we are getting dark in here. But I will get that timer up, and I'll see you all in 35. Talk about unfortunate fucking timing, guys. Hot damn. I think I read 34 pages that time. I got up a couple of times because Brie was dicking about and she wanted to go to the toilet as well. Yeah, 34 pages. I'm on page 168, so over halfway now, and I'm enjoying it. Yes, broken bindings. 6 months behind. Wow, I'm 1 book behind. I'm excited to start my next one. I actually need to take a picture of the wool and put it in my group chat so my aesthetic girlies can tell me what colours I'm doing for which genre. Hello, joining late, hoping to get some reading today. Probably won't hit 24 hours. Me either. But I'm aiming for at least 2 and a bit books, if not 3. Hello. Goes to stay with you all day while you're sprinting. Hello, Monster Sophie. Hello, little Bethy. Finished my Goodreads sort out. Had a little lie down. Treat yourself. 36 pages of Akamath. Just got to chapter 55. Enjoy, my love. Stopped in the middle of a sexy scene. Me too. How many people have been blue-balled by that sprint? 4 pages. Need to hide my phone when I sprint. That is fair. The good thing about when I'm sprinting, like sitting at my desk, I said that I did this setup because I thought that sitting at my desk would make me read more. 100%. I don't pick up my phone at all. I keep forgetting to drink and I'll be reading and I'm like, I'm thirsty. But because it's a bottle and I have to use 2 hands, I'm like, oh, I'll do it at the end of the chapter. But then I get to the end of the chapter and I just keep going. Weather said no rain today, so of course I'm walking the dog in the rain currently. That's the mood. I had to do some work, only got 15 pages, but I'm not mad about it. 41 pages of A Wilderness of Stars, and I'm on page 201 of 375, so over halfway now. That's good. Oh, oops. Joined during that sprint, 15 pages of Danger at Dead Man's Pass, 51% into Fool's Errand. Nice. You're going to have a fab time with that book. Finished my book in the 10-minute sprint. Made dinner in this sprint. That sounds good. Oh no. I'm doing all right at the minute, which is surprising because my dad had a chest infection last time I saw him. I went round on Christmas Eve to drop some stuff off and he was on antibiotics for it. So obviously he still had it on Christmas Day, but I'm feeling fine. Need a different book, but I have to finish this today. Fair. Good. Oh, so excited for my next one. I already have the colours and design figured out. I think I want to do a different stitch, but it's just working out a stitch that isn't going to look like a hot mess with single row stripes. Because that blanket, if I did it with double row stripes, it would be way too long. So yeah, I don't know. I need to look into that more. I probably should practice with some. Do I have some spare wool? Yeah, I could practice some different stitches in like squares and see if I can figure something out to see which stitch we want to go for. Didn't really read that sprint. Made a tea and cleaned my cat's litter tray instead. Fab. World Probs finished 4 books and DNF 1. That's amazing. Back from 2 supermarket runs. This is the type of situation in which I miss the R. You're going to have to give me more than that, Cleo. What's an R? Did I read? Yes. Did I read my book? No. Did I read a story on Wattpad? Yes. Do I feel bad about it? Absolutely not. That's fair. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I leave my sprints on my phone rather than using my iPad or TV because if my phone has the timer on it, I use it less. That's a good point. I never do sprints on my phone. I only do them on my laptop. Because I won't, like, my phone has to be locked. I'm not leaving my phone out and open. Car. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, it was. It was. Emperor's Soul is potentially my favorite Sanderson. Mine is Oathbringer. Bringer. Oathbringer's a book. Oathbreaker's Jamie's sword. Right? Is that right? Because I always get the two confused. It's a constant struggle. But it's 6 months behind on my temperature blanket. It's the size of a queen size bed, so I overestimated my time capabilities this year. Wow. Wowza. I do mine when I'm watching TV. So after I've eaten. So that's why it's up to date, because I watch an episode of TV. Well, I haven't been reading the most. I've still read. This is my 100th book of the year, I think. So I've still read a decent amount. But I because we watch an episode of TV most days, then it's like the perfect time for me to catch up. And like I said, I can't watch things unless I'm doing something. So it works out well for me, which is why I haven't fallen behind. Welcome. Good luck with your editing. They are. It's like 4 p.m. now. What time did I get up today? I got up a little bit earlier. I think I got up at 9:15 instead of 9:15. And I was going to do some editing in the morning. And then work out in the afternoon. But then I knew I was going to be pressed to work out, shower, and join sprint. So I did it the other way around. So now that it's because it's got dark as well, I'm feeling the tired. Oh, this is my second wash on the keratin treatment, by the way, because you guys wanted to know the progress. How can I turn this way? So this is, you guys have been watching it dry. It is washed with sulfate-free shampoo, conditioned. I blow-dried my fringe because otherwise it parts in the middle. And look how shiny it is. It's still a tiny bit damp, but look at that shine. Ah, it's the sword of Brienne of Tarth. Doesn't she get a sword from Jamie, though? Or does she give Jamie a sword? Or is that just her sword always? All you yarn crafters influenced me and I bought some stuff to learn to crochet. I can't crochet, and because I couldn't crochet when I tried to learn, I've pretty much just given up and I never want to try again. But I do like crocheted blankets look really good. So I don't know whether to crochet this one. But I'm not a crocheter. I think I'd want a smaller yarn for crochet as well. Because I'd want like tighter stitches. Also want to learn to crochet because of the blankets, although I do also still have wax laying around to make candles. You need to get on it, Cleo. Well, there you go. There's your answer. My hair is all shiny and nice. I'm assuming, because that came through when I was talking about my hair, so I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. Thought so. Next year I had to pick a knot that's so much simpler to do quickly, so I'm not 6 months behind again. That's fair. Oh, yeah, but it's just like knitting needles. So like you knit a row and then you flip it and then you knit it back. The good thing about knitting on the round as well is that because it's double-ended, if I want to change thread and the end of my thread is at the opposite end of the blanket to where I'm knitting, I can just flip it around and start knitting from the other side, or it would be purling if you go from the other side. So it's kind of like knitting on needles because you still just go backwards and forwards, but then you have the option of starting from a different side if you want to. I can crochet and I cannot knit to save my life. Trying to handle 2 needles plus yarn is too much for me. The crochet hook plus yarn is as much as I can control. I don't know where to put the crochet hook in. Like, I don't understand crochet, and when I try and crochet, it starts going round. Like, I can't stop it from going round because I can't crochet in a straight line. Oh, Lessons in Corruption. Yes, that's Tiana Darling, right? Right? I'm sure it is. I love knitting so much. It's becoming a huge part of my identity this year. I normally I start buying wool and doing stuff at this time of year. Like I think the February just gone, I made Ashley a jumper, and the February before I made her a blanket because that's the tail end of my knitting season. And then it gets to a point around January or February when I realize that I knit so quickly that it's too expensive a hobby for me to have because if I do it all the time when I'm watching TV, like think about how much I could knit in an hour. So I was finishing stuff just too quickly and I have to stop. So every year it gets to about February and I stop and I just continue on with the blanket. It depends on your type of wool. So because my wool is so thick, I know that it'll be a massive blanket. So like you have a tension gauge. So like you can knit, like you'll knit a square, which might be 10 rows across. And then you'll keep going until it's like 10 inches or whatever. And that will be your tension. So I looked at what the gauge was for the type of wool that I had for like a typical tension. And that's how I plotted how many stitches I would have. And then I just figured that 100-ish rows would be at least long enough. And then if it gets a bit too big, it's fine. It's dependent on if you used a smaller wool, I'd recommend doing double rows, but also generally double rows are better because they make a more solid stripe. Like knitting generally is designed to be worked in like sets of 2 as opposed to like sets of 1. So it works better with a double stripe. I learned when I was 7. It's something I've always been able to do. But I tried. I've heard it's difficult. I think it's one of those things like speaking a different language. Because I learned it so young, I never really thought of it as difficult. My friend has just discovered Bookstagram and fell into a rabbit hole. My answer was welcome to the obsession and the chaos. Absolutely. My apologies. Going around is definitely happening for my first attempt. Oh, yeah. Let's not talk about how much yarn I'm hoarding right now for different projects, even though I've got like 4 going right now. Oh, that's cool. That's really, really cool. Bless you. 30% off yarn at the craft store in my area bought me probably half the yarn I'm going to need for my genre blanket. It was $65. Yeah, I got mine at 20% off on Black Friday. So 5 balls cost £75 for, well, 6 balls cost so like 80-ish. And it's just not sustainable unless you use really cheap wool, but it doesn't knit as well. And I think because I got this type of wool on a sale once, I've got accustomed to it and I don't want to like get cheaper. Because like I can tell the difference in quality now. I think about 12. I would have to look to be sure. But I think I used about 3 balls of beige, 2 balls of everything that isn't. I think I made maybe 3 balls of beige, 2 of each of green and orange. So that's 7. And 1 of each of the other 2 colours, 9. So I'd say between 9 and 12. But I cannot say for sure whether it is. I don't think I've changed that many times. Like I don't think so. But obviously, like it's been a year, so I don't quite remember. And I've been buying them in sections, but they grow quite quickly as well. Like 100 books split between 5 different colors. It's like it looks like that it takes up a lot of space when it's knitted. 13 balls in 4 different colours, but it's a weight of 4 yarn, so it's medium weight. Yeah, it is. It's very expensive, which is why it's not sustainable as like a constant hobby for me. Okay, let us sprint. Mel, I will actually get an answer and find out how much wool I've used this year, because that is a good question and it's good to know. I do have extra wool as well. 7, so 35 again. Because I know that I needed to buy a new ball of beige. So I think I bought an extra ball, because beige is the one that I use the most, and then I'm not going to end up touching that, and I've not gone very far into the other ball that I needed either. So and I think I've got a backup ball of like orange or green. I've ended up with more wool than I needed. But I'll see if I can figure out how much I bought. And I will see you in 35 minutes. Hello, welcome back. Brie has just woken up. It made me go into the kitchen for no reason. I know she's playing, so she might be crashing around a little bit. It is nearly her food time. I think she's hungry, and that's what she's telling me. So next sprint will be food for them. I don't think food for me yet, though. It's the way she throws all of her hard toys onto the laminate and then smacks them against it for me, I think. That time I read 38 pages. I'm on page 206. So as I predicted, not finished by 5. But I do only have 134 pages to go. I think. Yeah. 128 because I'm on 206. So we're definitely on track to finish today. So let's see how you guys did. Hello to Brooklyn. Yesterday was a fail because of work. I hope you had a good day at work though, and it wasn't too bad. 16 pages of Akamath, got a bit more cleaning done. Nice. Unfortunately, I had to do work for work, so no reading happened, but I'll be running to the library on my lunch break in a few minutes. Nice. What's she got? One of her bones. Busy editing the update of everything on my reading cart. I ended up getting 2 phone calls, so I was on the phone for the last chatty bit and most of that sprint. 30 pages, refilled my drink, pulled into the parking lot at work. Nice. Halfway through Emperor's Soul and love it. Also counted my physical TBR. Oh, what is it? Tell us. Only 6 pages, but I took a shower and did some cleaning as well. Nice. 35. Only about 70 left of my book, so you will have that done in a couple of sprints, I imagine. About 173 currently, but more books on the way. Not too bad. Just started One Dark Window, only 20 pages in, but very intrigued. I've heard some good things about that. It sounds like a thriller, but it's not. That stretch feels good. I did a 20-minute pop ride today, and then 20 minutes of core. So I have what physical TBR, Cleo? Don't you have like 8 books on it? Yeah, I need to like stretch out. That core workout was hard today. It's only been, I did 4 days without exercise, and my core was already just like absolutely did not want anything to do with it. Finished editing and listened to 14 pages of Gardens of the Moon while I clean the kitchen. Nice. 5 hours left of the audio, so should be able to get it done today. Good luck. Trying to find a book that would work for 2 nice board prompts for Sputathon. Yeah, Smutathon. It's funny because Aaron asked me at the beginning of the week if I was participating in Smutathon, and I said no because the last week of the year is for getting shit done, finishing my TBR, maybe squeezing in some things that I'd like to read before the end of the year. And I've ended up reading 2 romances, smutty ones, and I have another one on the go on Kindle Unlimited. I'm reading Promises and Pomegranates, so maybe I am accidentally participating in Smutathon. 30 days of yoga, and my body is so sore, I can relate. I think I'm going to do it's called the Winter something, the Peloton challenge, which is every day in January. I might try with doing yoga on what would normally be my rest days. 23. Oh, how are you going to get through them, Cleo? You're never going to make it. I will answer both of these at once because it's the same question. I like it. I like the writing most of all. I am 200 pages in though, and I'm not like getting I don't get butterflies when they're interacting with each other, you know? I'm surprised at how quickly I'm surprised at how early in the book the first sex scene was as well. I expected it to be later. But I'm enjoying it mainly in a way that it's just really compulsively readable, and I'm having a really good time. And it's a nice break because while it's smutty, it's very different to like Tangled in Tinsel. And I feel like it's been a while since I've read a book like this, which has smut in it, but the smut is not everything about the book. Have a nice time and get something good. Got a snack, read 14 pages, was doing so good not touching my phone, and the boyfriend calls. Honestly, the audacity. Because I'm eating by myself today, I don't know what to do. Like, I just keep going grabbing things sporadically. But, like, all I can think about is food, and I'm like, should I just go eat so that it's done? And I can stop thinking about food. Finished Poison Study by Maria V. Schneider, and I really liked it. But what to read now? That is the question. Do you have options? Got distracted and read nothing. Need to book up my ideas because I need to read 350 over 2 books to clear my currently reading books ready for the new year. I need to finish this, finish Promises and Pomegranates, and I'm not going to finish Eye of the World. I'm like 90 pages in. Found Brutal Prince to be very meh-lol, but yes, it was a very fast read. I generally like my mafia romances to be darker. I think that's fair. The characters were a bit too wholesome for mafia. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I kind of want more, like, I don't know, I'm not feeling the tension. Oh, but there's so many days left to go. You still got 3 days, Aaron. I'm really liking it. I'm not far into it though. I'm like 85 pages in, so I was like, there's nothing's happened because I'm 85 pages in. But I like it. Hello everyone, just got off work, eating some Chinese, and hopefully read lots of Legends and Lattes. Nice. I think I'm doing a spoiler video on it, which is why I haven't prioritized it, because I couldn't be bothered because I was reading it on, did I start it on Boxing Day or Christmas Day? And I was like, now is not the time where I want to be pulling out a camera and filming. I just want a hot slob. So that's why I've put it on pause, and I'm still on page 85 because I couldn't be asked making a spoiler video. That's such an earth sign thing to do. Wow. I've given up on finishing my currently reading. Might finish one tomorrow and another audio while preparing New Year's Eve dinner, but the third one is a lost cause. So, I mean, it might end up... No, it's not going to be mine because I'm actually going to end up putting it down again on the 1st of the month to pick up something else. And then I'll pick it back up again on the 2nd, so I don't think it will be my first of the year. I don't know what we're doing New Year's Eve. I said to you guys yesterday, Curtis's friends wanted to go out, and I don't want to go out at all, and it's just impractical because I've got a dog, which I told Curtis because he hadn't even thought about the fact that, like, we can't find a dog sitter for Brie on New Year's Eve at, like, last minute. And I don't want to go out anywhere. Like, I especially don't want to go out and have to stay somewhere and then wait for everyone to fucking sober up so I can come home. It's not my idea of a good time and not how I want to spend New Year's Eve. So while we were having... his friends asked him that, and then his other friend messaged him like an hour later and said, what are you doing for New Year's Eve? And I was like, for fuck's sake. So then Curtis said that we can't go out because of Brie. So then they were talking about his friend coming here, but they've got a dog as well. And the problem is that their dog doesn't like people. No, their dog likes people. It doesn't like other dogs. So that's the friend that Curtis has gone to today. So they're going to have a talk about what we're doing for New Year's Eve. And then he told his other friends that wanted to go out that we can't go out because of the dog. And they said, sounds like you're saying party at yours. Just like, sounds like I'm saying I want to have a bath, put my pajamas on and read a fucking book. Like, I actually would rather Curtis go out for New Year's Eve and do fucking sprints than have a party. But we all know I fucking hate fun. Last book is Hero of Ages. I've got like 250 pages left, so the goal is around 100 pages a day to finish on New Year's Eve. You could do that. 250 is doable. Not particularly. Oh, fuck off, Aaron. Not particularly. I do tab, but actually not because it's for a book club. I tab because it's high and epic fantasy, which I always tab, which you might not know because I haven't read any in a while. But no, normally I just read them closer to the live show, but because I've got so many going on, like alternating between them, I want to get a little bit of a head start on Eye of the World. So yeah, no, I don't really do anything. No, New Year's Eve for me is dinner with friends most likely, but then back home with the dog before the fireworks get crazy and read in bed for the rest of the night. So I would like a board game night or like a game night. But if you do game night with Curtis's friends, I don't have any friends. So if you do that with Curtis's friends, then some of them don't shut up. So like they'll talk more than they'll play a game. And then his other friends who are his nerdy card playing games only want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So like I just can't win. Literally, this would be where I am. There'll be a fucking rager going on in my house, and I'll be like, let's read, guys. Nah, to be fair, I don't really want to be on my own. Not that I would be if I was live, but like I don't want Curtis to go out on New Year's Eve and leave me. Plus that's fucking bullshit that like he gets to go out and it's like, hey, we can't go because we can't find a sitter for Bree. So he's like, well, I'll see you later then. Starting Words of Radiance this evening, and the audiobook is 48 hours long, even at 2 times speed. Not sure I'll finish. Yeah, that's a lot. That's fair. I will see you soon. See, I'd love to do this with my friends, but my friends are fucking miles away. New Year's Eve will be work, then a small party at a friend's house that I don't plan on getting very drunk, just enjoying friends' company and maybe playing some games. I'm done with alcohol. I am so done with alcohol. I used to love drinking and I used to love going out, and now I don't like it. I don't like feeling out of control. I have anxiety about my teeth, which alcohol doesn't help with. And I don't like wasting time, and being hungover is a waste of time to me. So I'm just done with alcohol. I don't even enjoy it anymore. And it's sad because I want to. I used to, but I just don't anymore. And I keep thinking that I do, but I'm holding on to the nostalgia of once having enjoyed alcohol, and I just don't anymore. I'm boring. I'm old. But I will have a drink on New Year's Eve because it's New Year's Eve, but only one. Literally. Like it takes, normally I'd be rough for the daytime and I'd be fine at night. Now I'm rough for the entire day, and then I wake up in the morning and I'm still tired. All right, let's get another sprint started. I'm going to go feed Brie and Ham in this one. Maybe myself. I feel like I just want to get it over with. Oh, see, no, I'm a drink to get drunk person, which is still my mentality when I drink. I don't find alcohol all that enjoyable if I'm not drinking to get drunk. So I do like, there's some drinks that I like I'll have a Black Russian. And I like, if I've been working a lot, I like a glass of wine because I don't have to, like if I work late nights, I don't have time to wind down before I go to bed. So I'll have like a glass of wine, and it takes like the buzzy thoughts out of my head so I can actually sleep, which I mean, probably not the best coping mechanism, but like I don't really drink, so it's not an issue for me. But yeah, like I'm not drinking to get drunk. It's just not fun. See, no, the one time that I day drank, which was when I could actually handle alcohol, I was hungover no, we were supposed to go out afterwards. We were supposed to carry on. And I was in bed by 9 o'clock and woke up at midnight hungover. So no. Oof. Right, let's see how long this sprint's going to be, and let's see who we're feeding. Oh, it is 55 minutes. That's actually like a decent food sprint. I'm sick with a sore throat for 1.5 weeks now, so I'm just tired of reading Night Sounds Lovely. See, I wish we had more friends that play the kind of board games and card games that we like to play, which is like Marvel, well, not Marvel specifically, but like nerdy, like intense games, and like Beth and Nathaniel do, but they're fucking miles away. Because my perfect New Year's Eve would be like a couple of drinks and games. Yeah, I'm gonna have a glass of Bailey's tonight, I think. Oh, I thought you were saying that you can't get drunk on Bailey's, and I was like, you absolutely can, but that would be disgusting, which is pretty much what you're saying, like too much Bailey's, and it's not worth the vomit. Oi! Put them down, come here. Drop! Oh, for fuck's sake, she's nicked some bookmarks, guys. I'll see you later. Hello, how was your sprint? I only read 32 pages, but I also fed Hamilton, Brie, and it myself. I'm flagging a bit now. I'm tired. I'm grumpy. But I've got like less than 100 pages left. I don't think I'm going to make it to Legends and Lattes. So I don't know what I'm going to do when I finish this. Because we've got maybe 2 sprints left. Where are you going? She's being a dickhead, which is why I'm annoyed. She won't go to sleep. Go to sleep. Come here. What's wrong? We took you to poo and you wouldn't poo. What's wrong? I don't know. Hey, that's exciting. Oh shit, what if we roll a double? I don't know. 12 minutes left. Nice. Perfect timing. Just got done. Nice. Welcome back. No reading, but I did run to the library and get the remaining books I needed for my top 10 books of the year list. 60 pages of Famine. Super hungry, so going to make pizza in the next one. Oh, Beth had a bath. Nice. I'm on page 238. 259 of Babel. Finish the edit. It's rendering now. Hoping to eat and read in the next one and start editing another video. You are getting shit done today. Just finished the Naughty or Nice clause. Gave it 4 stars and read 12% of just one of the boys. Nice. Just got home from work and feel half dead. That's fair. 37 page of Dead Man's Past. Finally passed the 100 page mark. Oof. It's nice. I like it. Made my coffee and read a whole 10 pages. Finished Again the Magic, had some dinner, started the second book of Ice Book. I'm not going to finish it in the readathon clearly, but hopefully before the end of the year. Oh, I just didn't mean to favourite that. Trying to squeeze in some short books to hopefully meet my reading goal. I knew that I wasn't. My reading goal is 118 books. I couldn't make it even if I wanted to. But I just wanted to get to 100. 100 was my adjusted goal, and I was worried that I wouldn't be able to read 8 books this month. But Burial Prince will be my 8th book, which will take me up to 100. And I do plan on finishing Promises and Pomegranates before the end of the month. And then I've just got Eye of the World left. I've read a lot of romance this month. I want to start reading more fantasy again, but I just seem to read more romance. Like, I don't put it on my TBR. I have no intention of reading it. And I still read more romance than anything else. What is this out? Something in my drink that doesn't belong in there. Oh, it's a crumb. Finished the Naughty or Nice clause and read 12. Did I do that? I'm sure I've read that one. I'm not sure where I was up to. 32 pages of Many Daughters of Ifong Moy. Hello, welcome. Until at least 10 p.m. my time, so we've got another 4 hours left. Maybe till midnight. We'll see how I feel in a bit because I already am tired. We don't only have 2 sprints left. I did not say that we did only have 2 sprints left. I said it'll take me 2 sprints to finish my book, I think. So I don't have time to read a whole other book after 2 sprints. Finished 3 short books for the readathon. That's good, Deb. You read really quickly, to be fair. But you have also been working, so. Just finished Kisso Wants Me, which was 4 stars. Nice. I think this is going to be 4 stars for me. Made coffee, did the dishes, emptied the trash, and got to 59%. Did you take yourself out, Bobby? Let me know. Still ignoring my books, and I'm 13 chapters into the Wattpad story, as long as you're enjoying yourself. I am... Oh, shit. My TBR just went up, didn't it? I was just thinking, I was like, well, I said I'd be halfway in my TBR, which has just gone live. I think. Yep. Yes, it has. So there's that. I'm not starting it. I think I'm 86 pages into it. But it's a book that I kind of want to pace myself with a little bit. I asked you if you took yourself out with the trash. Yeah, I would have paced myself with it a little bit. So instead of reading it in big chunks, I'd rather read like 40 pages in the end of sprints tonight just to make a bit more progress. Oh, there it is. 5 pages and gave up, been on my phone for the rest, too hungry and waiting for my boyfriend to make dinner. Waiting for food is the worst. 84 pages of the Obelisk Gate, have a little more than an hour left. Yeah, we got plenty of time for sprints. Didn't read, but started cleaning my room. Why would I say that I've got 2 sprints left? Didn't I say I've got 2 sprints left in my book? Because I'm for sure here until 10 o'clock. We have way more than 2 sprints left. Like, why would I say that? Didn't I say I've got 2 sprints left in my book? Didn't I say I've got 100, nearly 100 pages left, so I've got 2 sprints left in my book? 1 chapter of Sharp's Tiger left, and I am so excited not to have to endure more of it. I don't know why you're reading it. Been working with very little work to do this week, so pretty much all audiobook all the time. Fair. Just uploaded the video I edited. Videos all set up until the 17th of Jan. Nice. I am not. I'm set up until 5 minutes ago. Enjoy. Look at twinning, both of yous. 97 out of 100 for my Goodreads goal. So once I've finished the 2 I'm in the middle of, I just need to pick up the last of the year. You can do this. I believe in you, but you might need to put the Wattpad down. Next sprint, I'll be watching Hubby do the 1,000 pound deadlift challenge. I'm so excited to watch him lift heavy things. I'll bet you are. Somehow managed to read 200 pages today. I don't remember the last time I read that much in a day. Wow. I did. How much did I read yesterday? 270, about 300? 315? Yeah, it was supposed to be low-key. The books aren't actually all that chunky. There's 2 chunky books on it. Well, Eye of the World is one, but I'll already be part of the way through. But it's kind of like that TBR is just like book club stuff, Patreon pick, a couple of extra bits. It's not actually the bulk of my reading plans, which I'm not telling anyone what the bulk of my reading plans are. Just because, like we said yesterday, recently I've noticed if I said, like I said, I was going to read Legends and Lattes, and I was like, oh my god, I can finish Brutal Prince and read Legends and Lattes as well, and now I don't want to because I said I was going to do it. So I've got commitment issues. And so that TBR is just like a proper like basic TBR. What day is it? Thursday? No, we did not. I always post at Thursday at 6 p.m. I don't know. I don't think that's one of Ashley's normal days. No. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm out. Y'all are trolling me, so I'm leaving. In my book. No. Hello. You know what? The way you're all behaving, you only deserve 2 sprints. You don't even deserve 2 sprints. My lack of work this week also means my blog is all set through most of January, apart from a few currently reading in January arc posts. Wish it could be me. So I'm very ahead for January and will probably be very behind by the end of January. I'm hoping to get ahead a bit. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Mainly out of my own laziness. I want to get ahead, but also Curtis is off work until probably when the next bank holiday ends, so next Wednesday. So I don't want to work through all of those days. I want to spend time with him through all of those days. So I don't know. Well, I'll get ahead eventually. I might never make a candle again, so I'll get ahead then. No, but I have seen his opening. I think, providing he hasn't changed it. I thought I miscalculated the time difference and was like, wait, is it already almost 10 p.m. there? No, it is 6 p.m. Started and finished Brutal Prince. I'll go back to Night Elves and then not sure. That is fair. Literally, and Bobby is going to be the first one to go. Sophie can stay. Lit a candle and I'm close to finishing my book. Well, you don't get to finish your book because I'm leaving. Okay, so let's roll for another sprint. Hopefully a long one, seeing as I spent the other one chasing the dog and eating. I'm also grumpy because Curtis isn't home. I'm like, can you come home now? I don't want to be alone. Because one of the main reasons why I'm sprinting so long today is because like I just wouldn't do anything otherwise. 25 minutes. I'd literally just mope around sulking because Curtis isn't home and feeling unsettled. I don't like to be alone. Y'all are being mean to me, so I don't want to be here either. You'll never read. Only 6 or 7 books left to meet my goal. Hey, you can do this. I believe in you. Couldn't remember how to do this. But I'll see y'all in 25. There's some sirens going on outside. Don't know what's going on. Oops. I don't know how much I read because I can't quite. Was I on like 238? So I read like 28 pages. I gave Brie a cuddle in the middle of it. Don't you dare touch it. She's being a proper dickhead today. I'm going to tell your daddy what you've done. Your daddy's going to come home and shout at you. He is. He is. Always. I'm always interrupting Ashley. This is what I mean. This is why I'm not telling anybody what I'm doing next month in terms of reading, because as soon as I say it, I won't want to do it. There is a chance of like some of the books that are actually on my TBR though being part. I mean, I say being part of my plans. Like obviously they are because they're on my January TBR, but like I'm doing other stuff alongside it, which will make me read other books as well, I guess. I need the structure. If I don't have any sort of structure, then I just won't read. I can't just do what I want. Because it doesn't work. But also I'm finding TBRs restrictive at the minute. Hello, April. Welcome. Thank you, Tina. As somebody needs to. She's out there all day and night just causing trouble. Don't steal my slippers. What do you think you do? Come up. Come here. Step up. What are you doing? She just sat behind me giving me her paw. Nice. Nice. 4 pages. You're doing so well, babe. Finished my 4th book. You are killing it. 38 pages, 15 minutes left, 5 pages and watch my TBR. That was a nice length of sprint for the length of my TBR. Just got home from work. Not sure if I'll be reading tonight as I'm packing, ready for going away for New Year. Nice. So I can't even do anything. We were talking about New Year earlier, and I can't even do anything with my friends because my friends are going to London to watch the fireworks. So, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to do anything, actually. In fact, if Curtis says that he wants to have a house party here, I might go to my dad's. That's how much I'm not feeling anything right now. 24 pages of babble. Legit had to create a whole series of videos called On the Hook to read the book just to hold myself accountable to my TBRs. Wow. What did Brie do? When? Because she's been doing a whole lot of shit. So I've got all of my bookmarks, my Patreon bookmarks are up here in the rack. Do you know like the racking that you put like letters and paper in? They're all across the top of that. But I got some seconds, so some misprints. And some that were printed single-sided instead of double-sided. And like I have a lot of them. So I put them down there in the corner of the bookshelf, like the one that's a pew. And yesterday she discovered that they existed. They've been here longer than she has. And she keeps just picking up like 3 off the top and running off with them, which is what is annoying me the most. But she's also like throwing bones and just clattering them onto the laminate. She keeps going into the hallway. She's being a pain. Sometimes it does really well for me. It depends. It needs to be structured enough, but then give me some like time. I don't know. I'm changing as a person as well. I have burnout and like fluctuating anxiety and stuff. Sometimes I'm like really enthusiastic to make content, and other times I just I'm always really enthusiastic about making content until it comes to making it. I've got a note on my phone full of really cool vlog ideas, vlog challenges. Whether I do them or not is a whole other matter. But also I think part of my issue is that I've always been very good at pulling together a project. Like I always get the shit done. But normally the projects that can be accomplished in 2 days without sleeping, if it's something that takes longer than 2 days, I can't do it. It's too long. I'm over it when you're like 2 days in. So yeah, I don't know. You guys, when I put that poll on Instagram about weekly versus themed TBRs, everybody said it was like 70% weekly. But then I still want to do other shit. I don't know what I'm doing with my life, guys. I just feel like because I was going to do 2 weekly vlogs, one that ended on Sunday and one that ended this Saturday. But the one from last week, I felt just had nothing in it. I didn't review the footage or anything. And even though you guys are saying you wanted to see weekly vlogs, I'm like, this is nothing. I read 10 pages of Eye of the World and one other book. So I was going to do that and not have a TBR because of the way that I'm feeling about not wanting to disclose what I'm reading, because then I automatically don't want to read them. But then I thought, well, if I do the vlog for 2 weeks, it's like a beefy vlog. So more people are going to like it because it's going to end up being like 45 minutes to an hour long at least. There'll be more books in it, which there's at least 6 books in it, I think, so far now, because I've read so much this week. And people like TBRs, and I have books that I have to read, so I might as well do that anyway. So I don't know. And I feel like I need to put another poll out and be like, when you said you wanted weekly TBRs, is it not weekly TBRs, weekly vlogs? Is it the style of the weekly vlogs that you like, or do you want them weekly? Because I feel like a lot of people are enjoying my vlogs at the minute because they're like an hour long, but if they're weekly, they're not going to be an hour long. They're more likely to be 35 to 45 minutes. Literally, I don't read all the things. I think I would just do other things if I didn't have any sort of structure. Still book shopping, nice. I thought it was Cody behind your window. Baby, it's Cody outside. I have a TBR, but as I'm the only one who knows about it, it isn't stressful and can change whenever. See, I very much like struggle with making decisions. So when I make a decision, it becomes an obligation. So if I say I'm reading this thing, that is me having to read that thing. So I said, if I finish this book, I'll pick up Legends and Lattes. So now I have to read Legends and Lattes, which means that I don't want to do it, even though literally that's only a thing that I said. It's just because I struggle making decisions so much. When I make the decision, it's then final, because then it takes away the pressure of having to decide things, which I hate doing. Didn't read during that Spring Watch Show video, and that's about it. That's fair. I hope you have a nice time. That sounds great and better than what I will be doing, whatever that ends up being. What is a beamer? 4 pages, decide to do some dishes and pick at the library. Everything I want to do, I can't focus on, so I'll do bits at a time. That's fair. Just take a Chinese, starting a jigsaw now. We'll probably just catch up on some booktube instead of reading more this evening. It sounds like a nice relaxing time. Yeah, I'm not a New Year's person anyway, typically. I just like to be quiet and comfy at home. I would never create this much chaos because I respect other people's peace too much to be such an asshole. Surprise, Beth managed 4 pages while hiding any pushes. I think I'm going to start doing vibes for reading direction this month rather than setting firm TBRs. Like continue series, read Kindle Unlimited books. See, I've even tried that, and it's like, let's only read sequels. And then every sequel is the most unappealing thing that I've ever heard in my life. Well, at least you got more reading done. It's the style. Okay, if it's the style, that's fine, because I can do other things in the style of... It's like when I did the Goldsboro one last week, and when I realized how long the vlog was getting, I was really paranoid about how much stuff that wasn't exclusively talking about the books was in it, because normally if I do the Goldsboro vlogs, then it's only about the books. So like, if it's the style of a weekly vlog, that's easy. I can do it. Like, yeah, we have another style here. I mean, I am an exceptional cook. Fair. Oh, bless you. Cool. It's just like, I think people like long vlogs as well. So occasionally I would rather run 2 vlogs together like I have this week and provide a substantial long vlog, because that's what people want. They want the style of a weekly vlog and they want it long. So I would rather do that than have them weekly for the sake of being weekly and not feel like substantial enough. Just because a lot of my vlogs have been running long and I've been doing more themed ones recently. It feels like it just doesn't feel right just posting a vlog where it's like, I read one book and I didn't really go outside this week, here you go. Even though I like to include stuff like that, it's just I would, like last week, like I said, I read nothing. So that section of the vlog, I feel like it's not going to be a lot in this vlog that's coming up. But then this week, I've done loads and I've read loads. So, see, I know that you guys are super supportive and that you'll say, like, do whatever, you'll watch whatever. And I 100% do not doubt that you guys will. But if you go and look at, like, my views and stuff, which you guys can't see this, but if you look into the stats of YouTube, there's actually a large percentage of people who generally watch YouTube without subscribing. So if you're not providing stuff that's interesting to casual viewers, then they won't click. And then that impacts, like, if people aren't clicking, then that means that it might not even show you guys my vlogs in your subscription feed, because it does that sometimes. Like, it doesn't even show your subscribers that you posted. So, like, it's just, I would rather post, because then instead of having a vlog that I'm not necessarily happy with, I can include like a sit down video, because I do less of those now. Instead of having to post 3 days a week, I can just like replace a weekly vlog. I don't know. I'm just in like a weird fluctuation thing. I'm just going to try some stuff. We're going to alternate. We might sometimes have a weekly vlog that's a week. We might sometimes have a weekly vlog that's 2 weeks. We might have a challenge vlog. I have an idea for like a series of vlogs, but every vlog will be different, but it'll be the same kind of thing, if that makes sense. I don't know if it's happening, but like I said, I'm not disclosing what I'm doing at all, because then I'll get stressed about it and feel like I have to do it and then just not do it. Possible. Or I could just get him to pick books as I go. Like, I finish a book and I'm like, no, pick me another book. Cool. So you want like, oh, no, because I want one of those. I don't have a wall available for one of those. I don't have the right kind of wall, but as in like I don't have a big blank white wall, but I do want one of those. Do a vlog that covers 2 weeks. Okay. Literally, that's what I said to you, Aaron. Have more style. Cool. I think I want to be like free and easy with it. Like I will see like how much content I've got, because like I'm enjoying posting 1 hour long vlogs as well at the minute, even though they take a fucking forever to edit. Work and meals. Oh, but I don't want to work anymore, Aaron. I just want to vlog. Yeah, I'm coming, baby. We can go look in the kitchen in a minute, and then you can not get anything that you want, and you can continue to cry. Booked and busy reading another book. If you don't read another book, Aaron, then you have to change your name, because you're clearly not a booked and busy. It's very rare that you'll get a 10 to 15 minute video from me, because like I'm not that bitch. I'm not concise. Got to page 90. Me too. I'm having a good time with everything I'm reading this weekend. Although I do think I'm just going to switch over to Eye of the World after this, because I want fantasy, and I want to tone it down a bit with the pace. Like, I want to take it easy. Yes. That's why I'm thinking for next year, if I'm doing themes, it's more of a challenge as opposed to a theme. So it won't be like read only books about this. It might be like read only books that have been recommended by strangers in the street. That's like actually not happening, but like more that, I guess. More like chaotic and in the moment. Not sporadic, spontaneous, more spontaneous things. Yeah. Okay. We can theme bullshit a theme out of any book combos, I'm sure. Oh, come on. Do it. I do that, but only, I think so. I think it's the end of January or beginning of February. But it was my Patreon pick for November, so I want it I'm just gonna read it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I just need to stay ahead of my schedule. This is for wow. That is Brie with what she got? Squeaky Shark. I just like a long vlog. I even like my own long vlogs. Even when I'm filming them and I'm like, you've talked way too much this week, it gets to a point where I have to edit them to be like, I'm not comfortable continuing to film properly for this vlog until I've edited it so that I know what I've said. But even when I think it's going to be long or rambly, like there's just something about vlogs where I just feel like I don't really feel like the pace is lagging. I don't know. I feel like I do well in the filming of my vlogs to make them, because when I think they're going to be terrible, they actually end up not being terrible, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, it takes a long time, which is why it is better to do them a bit at a time. But it depends, like, because I'm on holiday now, I don't want to be turning my computer on every day for half an hour. So I'm not up to date on my vlog. And then if I have other videos, okay, I'm coming. If I have other videos that I need to go up before a vlog, then I obviously prioritize those and I end up having to do the vlog all at once. Yeah. I think there's she dropped something. She picked up a bone and dropped it onto the laminate. Oh, well, onto the rug from a height. They are, but they're the content that I enjoy making the most. Like I get the most value out of them, and in terms of a viewer, I get the most value out of them because you get like a consistent, like I don't know, like you feel more attached to a person, and I'm more likely to keep coming back to a channel if I like the vlogs as opposed to like their others. No, I have not, because I don't want to not vlog. Like vlogging, I know people say, like, especially at this time of the year, they're like, oh, I'll take time off. Like, I'm not vlogging. Vlogging is literally not a chore to me. I enjoy vlogging. Leave it. Great. So, and I don't mind posting 3 videos a week. If anything, I'm going to go back up to 3 videos a week. Because I if anything, I'm not doing handles anymore. But it's just I don't know what direction I want to do with my vlogs. Cause I want to do a lot of stuff, and I just don't like making decisions. And the kind of things that I want to do now involves being more fluid in the moment, and like just doing kind of what I want at the time and doing a mix of things instead of being a like formulaic, like weekly, every week we have a vlog kind of person. So it's me fighting against my own, like what I want to do creatively, and my own personality as somebody who likes structure and routine and doing the same thing over and over again. This isn't a thing that's actually happening. I don't want to make candles anymore because I want to make content full time, but I also really enjoy making candles. So I've been thinking about it, but yes, I am making candles. I think, I don't know. I'm on holiday until February, at least. There won't be any candles until February. I probably will still make them, but maybe not as regularly as I do anymore. Or I'm changing up my schedule. This is why I don't want to say I'm not doing candles anymore. If I did anything, I leave it. Put that down right now. Drop it. Right, that's it. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. You're a demon. I'm going to knock you out. That can go in the bin because she's destroyed it. So yeah, I would quit making candles before I stopped uploading, essentially, because creating content's more important to me, and vlogging's never been a chore. I don't have a problem with vlogging. I just have a problem with wanting to do different types of vlogs, and obviously vlogs are dependent on the time that you have. Do you want one, Beth? Yeah, it's just deciding what I want to do, but I think I just need to be more chaotic and in the moment and do a range of things, as opposed to being like, I'm gonna make I'm gonna post a vlog every Thursday. Anyway, I'm gonna go see if she needs to poo. Then give her a spanking. So let's see. That is, oh no. That is a double. So I guess on my way back from seeing if Brie needs to poo, I'll pick up Eye of the World. And read a bit of that. But I'll see y'all in 20 minutes. Hello. I only read about 6 pages in that. Brie has had her shark confiscated because today she's decided that she's going to like properly chew it up. So we have this, and then also like, where's the hole in it? There. She's made a hole in the fabric. So this will be, she can have it back later when she's in less of a dickhead mood. But that would be, leave it. Have this. This is mine now. This will be her third Christmas present that she's destroyed if she destroys a shark. Honky Pig lasted 45 minutes. Then she ripped a hole in a Pupagotchi. And then she's going for the shark. She's already like chewed these up as well. Bacon bone tastes good. Yeah. I was laughing at this during the sprint as well. What if you decided? One of my cats decided no reading for you, and is currently using one of my arms as a pillow. Fair. Cleaned, still eating, feeling kind of done with reading for the night. Me too. I'm flagging. So H2S splintered for the double, trying to get one last book in before the end of the year. Hello, completely failed this readathon. I'm on holiday at my parents, so I ended up being too busy, but I will try and read something now. I hope you're having a nice time, Nina. Oh, is it me knocking the microphone? That is possible. My dog has surprisingly not destroyed many Christmas toys yet, mostly because she can't decide which to focus on first. She's only got such tiny little teeth as well. Finished Ashley's video, made a thumbnail, and did some uploading shit. Nice. 14 pages, 25 more pages of babble. I'm listening to the audiobook while reading along, and I've just under 4 hours left, which you could do it. You could get those 4 hours done. Okay. Think it'll take all my brain cells, so I don't think I'll be finished. It'll be finished in the next few days. Okay. She is. I'm already thinking about ordering her some more presents just because she was so happy on Christmas morning. I just wish she didn't, because like I watched TikToks of like Good Boy Ollie and other Labradors, like the Labrasil, and they're so gentle with their stuffed toys. Good Boy Ollie's got like a massive crate full of them, and she'll be fine with them for a few days, and then she'll properly like start chewing, like she'll shove them into her back jaws and like grind her teeth against them till she's ripped them to shreds. Watch the TBR, listen to another couple of minutes of audio. Tiny teeth but mighty teeth. Her biggest joy is getting the squeakers out of toys. Wow. Yeah, no, she loves the toy. She loves anything she can pick up. But especially toys because she's allowed those. Yeah, I also love Ollie. Just got here. Hello. Plan to either listen to Local Woman Missing or continue with Aurora Rising. Nice. I wonder if they grow out of it, because the whole point of Labradors is that they're gun dogs, and the reason why they're gun dogs is because they is it called soft mouthing? But they can pick up things without their teeth, or not using teeth, so that like when they're picking up birds during the hunt, they're not damaging the birds with their teeth. So it must be something you can train them to do, to hold things without chewing, like biting into them. But I wouldn't even know how to go about that. So it is distressing though, because she loves toys so much, so I want to get her toys, but like she destroyed like a tenner's worth of toys on Christmas Day. And then she'll end up with no toys again. So I'll go get her some more toys. And obviously she needs a variety of them, like different types. So like I keep buying her hard bones and stuff, like plastic or like rubbery bones, But I don't want her to only have plasticky rubbery bones. She needs some variety, but anything else she rips apart. She killed the red long squeaky dog that she's got. She's had that since she came here. And she killed that a few days ago. She just decided it was time for it to die and ripped the ear off so it doesn't squeak anymore. She still has it because she's only ripped the ear off. I mean, look at her now. I don't know. Oh, God, where is she? There. And she's got that bone that I've given her in between her front paws, and she's just like holding it above her head. At least she's cute, though. Most of the time. I feel like the last 2 sets of sprints we've had, there's been some shouting. I've been mum voicing. Apparently not. $43 pages. Yeah, no, she has Kong toys. Like with everything else, she hasn't destroyed the rubber, but I have she's got her first Kong plushie, which is in the kitchen. That's the only soft Christmas toy that she has yet to destroy. But I just wanted to, because she loves plushies so much, and when she was a baby, she'd just hold them and take them everywhere with her. And like she would put them in her mouth, but she wouldn't like rip them up or chew on them. And now she just destroys them so quickly. Doggy's a lab Springer cross and it's never grown out of destroying toys, but it's how he loves them. We just don't buy the spenny ones. The problem that I'm having is, like I said, like I got her a bag of plushie toys off Facebook Marketplace for £3 or something. So, and there was like 10 in them. But if you go to a charity shop, it's like £4 for a stuffed thing, like a stuffed toy. And it's like, I want to give it to my dog so that she'll destroy it. Like, it's ridiculous how much things are overpriced in charity shops these days. And then dog ones aren't cheap enough that I can just buy them for her to destroy. She's going ham down there, rolling around and grunting. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe she'll grow out of it a bit, or maybe she will just continue destroying things. We'll see. That might be an option. My dog does this too. Oh yeah, no, she's got nothing in her bed because she rips it up. So she just sleeps on. We've actually put her, do you know that big cushion bed I got with moons on? We've put that in her crate now so that she's got something to lie on. Because she can't have blankets because she tears them up. She shouldn't be at this point, unless she's going through like a last spurt of teething. Because she has been like a little bit unsettled over the last few days, so it's possible. Get out of there and put that down. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're in trouble. I do. I'll look that up. They're still destroyable, but they're thicker material, so they take longer. Not cheap, but they last better. I'll look into that. Hammy's fine. He is on the footstool in the living room asleep, or at least he was last time I saw him, which is when I went to get my book, so it wasn't that long ago. He's chill. He's enjoying having the living room to himself, I think, actually. Because normally, if it's not Brie that's making him move, it's me that's making him move because he's in the way. Can't believe she destroyed a perfectly good bookmark. Like, look at that. What a dickhead. I did buy her a toy that was a banana, like a leathery banana. I think it was made out of some sort of natural, like all natural materials. And she destroyed it the other day. It had already been taken off her because within 10 minutes she'd ripped the end of it. And she got it off the top of her crate the other day and continued to chew it up, and she ripped it all into little pieces. And she just keeps chewing on the leather. She's got some pieces of leather left. which she's really enjoying chewing on. She like chews on it like chewing gum. I don't know what exactly it's made out of, so I don't know why it's so appealing. Brie marked bookmarks. Brie marks, we'll call them. Yeah, boy's got sense. Yeah, no, I think he is in the living room, yeah. He went up to bed for a bit, but he came down. He came back down. He's all cozy. Okay. Let's sprint. I'm going back to Brutal Prince. I might. What time are we on? I might end sprints a little bit early, but not until I finish this. So I've still got 35, 70 pages left, so we'll have at least another 2 sprints. But I'm flagging. Like, I was reading this and I can't concentrate. So I might call it a night when I finish Brutal Prince. But where are my dice? This is why, like, I can't do, like, reading for extended periods of time. Because I just stop focusing. That is 30 minutes. We'll go in 2 minutes because then it'll be past. Both this time, actually. I said that I may be ending early. You've had your clarification. What are we chewing back there? You still chewing on a bit of your banana? Hey, perfect. I'm so glad that I washed my hair this morning. I normally wash it once a week, so I should have washed it tomorrow, but it was about to crawl off my head, so I didn't have a choice. Everyone's taking the piss because I said it's a chill TBR, and it's just like this massive stack of books. Wow. Okay. I'll see y'all in half an hour. he loves. I can't even remember what I was going to say. I read 30 pages though, and Brie was being annoying again. She wanted the door open into the living room. She went through. She cried for nothing. And she's gone to sleep now finally. So I'm glad you guys were enjoying the close-up of my chair. Hello, thank you for joining. Don't worry about replying slowly at all. We are happy to have you here. Finally got all my Christmas books put up. I've slacked on the reading today. Ash, am on. Is Ash only here to find out what page of Brutal Prince I'm on? I'm on page 295. So I've got 40 pages left. Well, yeah, 39 pages left. 3 pages scrolled on my phone. 26 got distracted on my phone. You two seem to just be on the same wavelength. Crying for nothing as well, to be honest. Unfortunately, yes. 19, paused reading to eat lunch, 27 pages into Spindle Splintered, surprisingly loving it. Just want to pick up another romance book now, but no Words of Radiance will be so worth it. I'm the opposite. I want to pick up fantasy after this. It's so easy for me to just keep picking up romance though, because it doesn't require brain cells. Like it's easy to read, whereas I need to think for fantasy. And God, if it doesn't sound good, just not thinking. Oh, who's farting? I think we know the answer to that. Finally stopped buying books. I'm happy because it's been a long old time back on the genre blanket. I'm going to, when I'm done here, when I finish my book, I'm going to go and watch Euphoria and catch up on, well, knit the 2 rows that I've missed on my blanket. I'm still not like super sold on them as a romantic couple. Like it's not the most compelling book I've ever read in terms of like wanting to die for the relationship or anything, but it's definitely compelling. Like it's a compulsive read and I'm very much enjoying it for that. Lunch break and reading Gleam. Bobby has eaten and the reading has stopped. Only here to ask what page I'm on. Read some of Midwinter Murder by Agatha Christie, but I'm listening to audio and keep zoning out. That's fair. I'm very much like struggling with focus right now. I've been reading for far too long today. Chapter and epilogue left. Don't know how many pages, but making progress. I think sitting in front of the bright lights isn't helping as well as making my eyes tired. 18 pages of Babel, 20 pages. This book is something for sure. Oh, it's Malazan, isn't it? Just snacked on chips, crisps for us UK peeps. Winding what I got for Christmas, hoping I will get inspired about what I want to make with it. I want to make a hat, but I only have my super thick wool. So I need a pattern. And the pattern that I saw was a crochet pattern, and as we've discussed, I can't crochet. And I also don't have any large crochet hooks. I've only got small ones. I knew it, Beth. Just watched a video of a mom trying to get her toddler to open the door, but he keeps getting distracted. So precious, but also super frustrating for her. 46 pages with less than 30 pages left. You've got me there. It's soul destroying. I'm only 3 episodes in. And it's painful, and every time I see someone, I remember either something really fucking annoying that they do, or that they die horribly. So it's just not a good time. I like it. I do. It's just in terms of like the chemistry with each other, that's not like the most compelling thing about it for me, but I'm having a very good time. Yes, it is indeed Peloton that I use. I don't have a bike, so I just have the app membership, which is like £8 a month, I think. Bought so many books I had to buy a new bookshelf. I mean, you need somewhere to store them. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Ash. Is that the November one that still hasn't arrived because it was delayed? Started knitting a cardigan but using super thin wool, so it'll probably take me all year to make it. I need a longer project like that with like a thinner wool. Also because I can't wear my thick wool cardigan a lot because it's too thick. Yeah, I don't think it's a show that I'd like to watch with my grandparents. They're good. As I'm sure you all know, I've said recently in videos when I've been talking about Fire and Blood, George R.R. Martin's writing is not the most compelling fantasy writing that I've ever read. But I love his intricacy of plot and everything's so connected, and you can tell that things are going to pay off. And I think watching the show really added to the experience for me because it gave me context, so it was easier to follow the plot threads because I could put faces to names and all that kind of stuff, which is why I don't mind when it comes to high fantasy, I don't mind watching the show before the book because it gives me, even if like the adaptation isn't accurate, it gives me a little bit of context about like who everybody is, and the role in the world and like places and things. It's just the one time I tried to make a pair of socks, they weren't the same size, which was a problem. I can give you a 6-month free trial, I think. Let me have a look. They do have weights workouts because I do weights as well. 60-day. I can give you a 60-day guest pass. And it is in... There you go. I don't know because I have a full membership. I imagine it's a free trial. Like any other free, like a Netflix free trial, but it's 60 days. You can use it on... Yeah, cancel anytime. It's $12.99 a month. So yeah, you can use it for 60 days. Just cancel your payment so that after the 60 days they won't take the payment for it. I was gonna say something, I can't remember what it is. But yeah, then you can decide if you want to pay for it because you get a free trial. Because I think the actual free trial that you get, like if you just sign up for one, is 7 days. So you've got 2 months on that one. Oh, did I not say that I put it in? I thought I said that I put it on Discord. It's in Discord. I'm not very good at giving you guys information at the minute, am I? I like to Dance with Dragons. I think Dance with Dragons and Storm of Swords are torn for my favourite. Been working on a sweater. It's been my favorite project I've been working on this year. Nice. Oh, I think I remembered what I wanted to say. So you can use it. I have it on my TV because I've got a smart TV, and you can. I think so. I don't think there's a limit on it. If you want to try. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look, Ash. I'm not used to you trolling me. So you can have it on like iPad. I've got it on my phone. I've got the Peloton app on my phone. Like computer. I mainly use it on my TV. And it's not great on consoles if that's the main way that you like get things to your TV. That's the only problem with it. But yeah, you've got, because I have a bike, it's not a Peloton bike, but I have a bike. So I do the bike workouts, but there's also meditation, running. If you've got a treadmill, there's outdoor walks and runs. There's bike and tread boot camps, which is a mix of either bike or tread and strength. Then you've got strength, cardio, like kind of like aerobics and boxing, shadow boxing and stuff. Yoga, stretching, rowing has it been added yet? Not yet, but rowing is coming, I think. Yeah, no, it hasn't been added yet, but that is also going to be coming soon. And I think that's it for now. But there's new workouts every day. They're a little bit slower at this time of year because some of the instructors are on holiday, but there's like multiple workouts every day that are new. And what I recommend doing is finding an instructor that you like. My instructor, my strength instructor that I usually do is Callie. And if you're looking into cycling, then I would recommend Cody Rigsby, Ali Love, Kendall Toole are my three favorites. And then I also like, it depends on what kind of music you like really for your cycling instructor. Because like I love Tunde and I love Olivia, but I don't like their taste in music, so I don't tend to do many of their rides. I like to watch my husband work out. I don't work out. Right. Let us sprint again. "25 minutes, so this probably won't be the last sprint. There'll probably be one more after this. Yes, try Cody Rigsby. He's good for beginners because he's there's like, somebody asked me at one point whether there's different difficulty levels, and there's like beginner rides, but most of them tend to be intermediate. But you'll get to know as you try different instructors that some of the instructors just do harder rides than others. So Cody is when I'm having a shit day or I don't want to work out, I do a Cody ride. They're typically easier and they're really, really fun. And then Kendall's a little bit more intense than that. Ali is more intense than that. And then Tunde and Olivia is like beast mode. Would not recommend, especially Olivia, if you don't have a ton of stamina. But there are other instructors as well that I like. I don't like any of the UK ones. So there's like tons of other instructors that I just don't do rides with. Okay, 25 minutes. I'll see y'all soon. Hello. I am 12 pages away from the end. I have this much left. I really enjoyed like the conflict at the end of this. It was really cool. So yeah, I've had a really good time with this. Now I want the rest of the series. I still have 12 pages left, but it's just like the pages at the end of a book that I always moan about where everything's kind of happened and it's just like closing it out. That's pretty much all I'm reading now. You're welcome. I hope both of you enjoy joining Peloton. I used to do Les Mills back when I went to the gym. And then when I got my own bike, I signed up to Les Mills again. And then I switched. I got a 1 week free trial of Peloton and honestly have never gone back, like never looked back. I am obsessed with Peloton. Aside from book stuff, Peloton and the Morbid podcast are the only other things I'm obsessed with. I think so. I'm not like in any extreme rush to read book 2 because it's the standalones. I think the second one follows Nessa, but I don't know who the love interest is actually, so I'm interested to find out. But yeah, I definitely, because they were really entertaining. Kind of like how I can fly through a Colleen Hoover book because like it's compulsively readable. That's how I felt about Burial Prince. Hello. Started Birthday Girl this afternoon. I hope you enjoy it. I don't like age gaps, but I really liked that one. Hello, welcome. Glad to have you here. Glad that you can join us for a bit. 14 for tea, 20 pages for Aaron, and still in chapter 1. Yikes, you're reading like me. Finished my second book. Don't know how many pages, but I did read. I'm proud of you, Carrie. Read the first 4 Brutal Birth book. I read the first 4 Brutal Birthright books so far, and Brutal Prince is still my fave. Cool. I think Bobby said that it depends on like what your favorite tropes are, is which ones you like, because they all have different tropes. People's favorite varies quite wildly. Read 30 pages, 50 pages left. Things are getting so intense. Finally got back to my book, 5% Through the Afterlife of Holly Chase. They do sleep meditation. So I have this is a kind of cheating, but I couldn't let it go. So I have a 89-week streak on Peloton. So when I said I've never looked back, I literally mean I've never looked back. In the last 30 days, I have done, I have the proof, 10 hours of workouts in the last 30 days. I've done 26 workouts. That's what my calendar looks like for the last little bit. And if you, can I scroll through this? No, I'd have to go into my full calendar. But when I had COVID, I wasn't allowed to work out because I was ill, and then I couldn't work out for a week afterwards because you essentially, if you work out when you've got something like COVID, you're just pushing the infection further around your bloodstream. So I did a meditation. I was meditating to make sure that my week streak continued because it wasn't my fault that I was breaking it. So I was meditating, and I've done it before when I'm anxious as well. I'm not a big meditation person, I gotta say, just in general. Fell into watching a YouTube video where 3 guys watched Twilight for the first time. During Peloton too, I have a stationary bike, which isn't the same as a spin bike, but I think it might work. I'm excited for the yoga and cardio classes too. Thanks for sharing the link. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure how it'll work with a stationary bike. I think the main difference would be that you might not be able to stand up, but there are modifications to all of them. So instead of standing up, you can have your bike on. Oh, okay. Sorry, I wondered what Beth was freaking out about. You can add it to more of an incline, and stay sat down instead of standing up. Probably. Yeah, they also, one of the rowing instructors, because I said that they're starting to add rowing classes soon. One of the rowing instructors is plus size, which is cool. Also, like, the instructors are wild. There's two, I don't know if they've gone on maternity leave now, but there's two heavily pregnant instructors right now. Me too, normally. Different Rachel Marie, Aaron. Different Rachel Marie. Interesting. I know it involves a kidnapping. Wow. Yeah. And like, it bugs me because I love keeping streaks and stuff, but not to the point where I would cheat. I would never normally cheat. I make sure that I work out. I work out like 4 to 5 times a week, but I make sure that I work out at least once a week. And I will, like, if I know that I'm going away at the weekend, I will make sure that I work out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday if I'm going to be away Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But there was literally nothing I could do, so I had to meditate. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Cinema therapy has also done Twilight at some point. Any workout is better than none. Damn right. Yeah. No, Rachel Marie was a booktuber in 2020 that isn't around anymore. But her name is spelled differently to yours. She has an extra A in Rachel. So yeah, that was why Aaron saw your name and freaked out. I have to check Peloton now too. I like that there's a streak. I need that for motivation. They also do daily streaks as well. Oh god, this is gonna have a whole. I swear, if I get something from you guys signing up, I don't know about it. Okay, so like, I'm not doing this. Like, I don't think I gain from you guys signing up, but this might be exciting for you guys. These are my achievements. So you have, there's different types of ride that you get achievements for. Like when they do, like they did a Red Taylor's version event, Mother's Day event, Spice Girls event. So you get a badge if you do any of the special events. These are my cycling milestones. I got this one today, my 250th ride. And then I don't run, as you can see. But yeah, you get achievements, and then there's also, here we go, so there's your streak achievements, and these are the challenges. So every month you can sign up to challenges, and you get, depending on how much you work out, you get badges. So this means that I got a silver in strength for December. Also, this is an annual thing. Every 1,000 minutes that you work out, you get a K badge. So I'm 536 minutes away from 6K, so I've done 5,400 minutes this year. Patreon Peloton Sprints one. It is it's a good time. Oh, yeah, that is cool. He does a lot of modified workouts. So like, he'll show you how to modify for like his. I think he did a specific class where he went through like different modifications, but obviously like he shows modifications for his specific disability. I think you can just do it on the website on your computer, because I'm sure that's what I do. I mainly use the TV. I think I've used my laptop before. We're all obsessed with Ash all the time. That's the worst, like when you're sick, especially when you're coming out of being sick where you feel fine, but you know that you can't because like you're not fully recovered. And then the thing where you have to like build up, like you can't work out for as long or as intense as you usually do until you're fully recovered. It's just a whole fucking pain in the arse. Yeah, she was cancelled in 2020, and it was kind of a big deal. It is wild to me that people don't know who she is anymore, but like, I mean, that's just the passing of time, I guess. There are a lot of Rachels out there, but there is one, or there was one other Rachel Marie. There is no longer a Rachel Marie. Although I would say that if you have like a booktube channel, don't call it Rachel Marie because people might associate you with the person who got cancelled. I'll try not to. Be on your best behavior. We are also all obsessed with Beth. Duolingo streak is really motivational for me. It holds me accountable. Yeah. They do also do like something that I really like about them. When I started, I was used to doing Les Mills, which was 45-minute workouts. They did do some 30, but like at the gym, they only did the 45-minute to an hour ones. So when I joined Peloton, I didn't understand. I was like, what's the point in a 15-minute workout? What's the point in doing a 10-minute core workout? Stacking, guys. So like I have a stack, which is like a queue. So you have a watch later for workouts. You can also go onto your workouts and you can schedule them for a different time. So if I see one now, but I'm obviously not going to work out today, I can schedule it for tomorrow and then it'll come up at like the time that I'm supposed to be doing it. But yeah, so like I mix and match now. So yesterday I did a 20-minute pop ride with Tunde, and then I did 20 minutes Tabata with Ali Love. And then today I did 20 minutes of pop with Jess King. And then that was a ride. And then 20 minutes core with Callie. And then on tomorrow, I'll do 30 minutes, a 30-minute emo ride with Kendall Toole. It's Kendall Toole for all you pop punk rides. I'll do a 30-minute ride with Kendall and then 10 minutes of Taylor Swift Arms from the Midnights album. Oh, and something else that I think is really cool is that, as I've just shown you guys, I have the 250 badge for cycling. So I've done 250 rides and I've never done one twice. That's 250 different workouts because it's like the live. So they do like the 20-minute workout and then it's just on demand. So it's like an on-demand workout service, which is really cool. I can try. I'm probably better off doing my favorite instructors and telling you what I like about each instructor. Because I do have some bookmarked actually. But I tend to do I do the pop punk rides are my favorites because it's my favorite music. And also Tabata. I do like Tabata once a week a lot of the time. But yeah, I can give you my favorite instructors for what they do because but it's personal preference as well. The best advice that I can give you for Peloton is as you're starting to get into it is to sample some instructors and find the instructors that you like and then just kind of stick with them. And then I dip in and out of other instructors. Also, you can go off tasting music. They're cross discipline as well. So Cody Rigsby does cycling, but he also does bike boot camp. Callie does bike boot camp and strength. Kendall does shadow boxing and cycling. Ali does. Oh, there's also different stuff within the categories as well. So for cardio, you've got shadow boxing in there. Strength has weights, but it also has Pilates and bar. So I prefer, even though Ali loves one of my favorite instructors, I prefer to do bar with Hannah because Ali's bar is a lot harder. And then I do all of my weights with Callie. But Ali does bar, Pilates, and cycling. So yeah. I know. It's a lot. Well, the good thing about Peloton is that it's all real music as well because Les Mills is covers. So it's all real music. And you can, if you click on the workout, you can see the playlist. So I just go for playlists that I like every couple of days. I go through all of the new workouts and I look at all of the playlists and I add the ones I want to my stack. And then I rearrange within my stack based on my daily workout schedule. Because I tend to do, so on my first workout day of the week, I do 40 to 45 minutes of just cycling. And then on my second day, I do 20 cycling, 20 strength. On my third day, I do 30 cycling, 10 strength, and then on my last day, I do 40 minutes of strength, usually split between legs and core. So I tend to do core twice a week, legs once a week, arms once a week. It's like a cult, guys. If you get into Peloton, you will be into Peloton. Like, I do like the workout bar class, which is like the strength program that's inspired by ballet. Is it not? Not on point. No, Ash, not on point. That would be a good idea. I will do tonight though. After I've wrapped up sprints, I will see if I can find any like things to recommend. Also, they do Disney rides. That's an option. Disney rides are pretty frequent. There's also like Broadway musical rides. They do artist series. So off the top of my head, I know that there is Whitney rides are new. There's Britney, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Taylor Swift. I think there's Ed Sheeran. There's loads. And then there's ones that I haven't done because I'm not interested. There's 1975 rides, but they didn't do that many because they do every year. They do a festival as well where it's like a bunch of sets from artists. So they do like a ton of artist rides. Is it not? I've got a Samsung TV. Do I? I might be Sony. I'm not sure. Yeah, the bikes, like my bike was only, well, I say only because the Peloton bike's really expensive. Mine was like £300. And it's a JTX Cyclo 3 or 6, which is fine. But if I could, I would probably get one. If I win the lottery, I would get a Peloton bike because I'm like super into it. But yeah, if you want strength, Kelly's my favorite because she's got like a really bubbly personality. But I also could see how people could find Kelly annoying very easily. So I won't be offended if you don't like Kelly because she's like super bubbly and super loud and really fun. But I love her. This is interesting. I'm wondering if you can, because they do rides in German as well. They've got like 3 or 4 German instructors, which is, it's not annoying. It's good. But a lot of the German instructors have the same taste in music as me. Like there's somebody who does pop punk and indie rides a lot, but they're all in German. So I just kind of have to make up what I'm doing. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. They have Camilla who does some rides in English, but she does Spanish as well. So they do have rides available in different languages. Not for the German ones. I'm pretty sure they have subtitles for the English ones, but not German to English. Either that or I can't, because I know that there is, because they're live as well. I suppose it's like subbing YouTube videos where it like takes time. That will be cool. Oh, wow. There is a studio in London as well for Peloton. So I thought they would have, I thought you would have been able to get it in Europe anyway, because like, what does it matter? You're only signing up to an app as long as you understand the language of the workouts. Like, what's the problem? Shall we sprint? This will be my final sprint, I think, which to be fair, we're going to be ending probably close to 9 anyway. 10. That's rude. And that is 30 minutes. Okay, let me set this up. And I'm going to go pour myself a glass of Baileys, watch Euphoria, and knit my blanket. Why do you have to troll me so hard? Okay. Shall we during the beginning of the sprint, let's all go watch Ash's husband, who is easy on the eyes, lift 1,000 pounds. I should probably start the sprint, but I'm just like I'm excited. Okay, I'll see y'all in 30 minutes. I was playing music and the sprint noise started, and let's move this a bit closer to me. I was playing music and the sprint noise started, and I'm just pressing everything. There we go. I didn't realize that it was the sprint noise until I remember that there wasn't long left on the timer. So I finished Brutal Prince, 4 stars. Really enjoyed it, mainly because it is compulsively readable as opposed to being overly attached to the romance. But I definitely had a great time with it. So thank you to Ash for providing the reading material for this month's readathon. I had a very good time with both of these. And yeah, I think I'm done with reading because I've been reading for 7.5 hours now, which, oh my god, I can't believe it took me so long to finish that. I mean, I know I did stop for breaks and stuff, but still, that's my capacity for concentration is wearing very thin. So I think my plan is to pour myself a Baileys, watch Euphoria, knit my blanket. Bree's already left me. She's gone to the living room and curled up on the sofa in there. So I think I'm probably going to join her. I texted Curtis actually about 20 minutes ago, and I asked him what time he's coming home, and he ignored me. So there's that. Who knows when he'll return. Thanks. I was playing with the settings on it. It does have a music one as well where it changes to music, but that one's very erratic. So I set it to like the slow moving change. Maybe it's distracting. I don't know. I can't get to my mouse. I've got no space. 50 pages into a Spindle Splintered, which is only 115 pages long, and somehow I'd already died for these characters. I mean, we love to hear it because I can read a 600-page book and care less. But that's impressive. Finishing sprints, and I'm always done with work. I'm sorry, Anna. I'm sorry. I did want to go longer, but I'm just not. I don't, after finishing a Mafia romance, I don't want to go straight back into Promises and Pomegranates. I don't want to start anything new because we've only got 3 hours left. And I don't have the capacity to focus on Eye of the World for long enough to stay on sprints. Enjoy. After I've watched... That is true. After I've watched some Euphoria, and because I know I just dropped like a lot of information at you guys, so after I've watched some Euphoria, done some knitting, drank some alcohol, I will let you guys know some. I'll probably add like a Peloton channel to the list of things and let you guys know my favorite instructors and why they're my favorites, and maybe some favorite workouts and stuff if I can find any, because like I said, I've never done the same workout twice, even though there's like some that I've enjoyed way more than others. But I can, I guess, give you guys pointers towards my favorite kinds of things. Yeah. You're welcome. I've enjoyed sprinting this week. No, it's not weekend. It feels like weekend because who knows what day it is. Managed to read 150 pages of One Dark Window this afternoon, a bit slower than usual, but I'm obsessed. Clean the bathroom. You're welcome. I'm glad that you've read 4 books, I believe. Oh god. Oh, you're welcome. 179 pages into The Many Daughters of Afang Moy, so we've all killed it. I've read just over 600 pages. I think I've read 615 in total. So for 2 days, that's very good for me. And it's boosted my pages per day quite a lot because the beginning of the month was not as successful as this last week has been. So yeah, I'm gonna sign off. I'll talk to you guys in Discord. This is the mood. And I'm going to put a poll up for the Cadre and Inner Circle readathon, probably maybe tomorrow, to see when we should have that. So keep an eye out for that if you're in the Cadre or the Inner Circle. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week for regular sprints. Bye.